Hello everyone, and welcome to an impromptu extra stream of Labyrinth of Zangetsu, where we learned the hard way that having a lot of money matters for a reason, and we also learned the hard way that when this game says you have to live with your choices, it fucking means it. I have had dungeon crawlers that had permadeath that you could save scum. Not so with this game. We learned the hard way that it is better to over-prepare and use an extra heal, even if it ends up being wasted, than to play it close with someone low on HP, because what was supposed to just be a last-minute heal and a boss fight turned into a seriously, literally, the last random battle, which resulted in a party wipe, one permanent party member lost, building up a B team, losing the B team, rescuing the A team, and then because of my own hubris, because of my own stupidity, losing a second party member to a completely, absolutely 100% avoidable death. And by the way, in the process of leveling them back up yesterday, I almost lost another party member. Ackle came very close to dying again. So we are now missing, because he died, because we had to bring him back, he's now lower than other people. He didn't get as much EXP. We're missing one of his lines of magic. He is very far behind. He isn't that far away from leveling though, so I think I'm gonna try and level him up one more time in order to try and get his next level of spells back. Everybody else, Kino and Reen, are whereabouts I want them to be. The whole squad. No, he came very close to dying again. The rest of the squad was around level 12, 13 when we first did the fight. Because I remember they were 12 when we lost Ackle the first time, and then they hit 13 by the time that we brought him back. So we're at about where I was before. Like, Kino is pretty much where we were before. Reen is a little bit behind, but I think he's got better stats than he had previously. So, as scared as I am, I think once Ackle gets access to the magic, the next level of magic, the one that gave us Inferno and Ice Shield, and I forget what the next one was. I think it was Valiance. I think we are okay to try and attempt to fight the boss. But I am going to be keeping an eye on his HP. But first of all, as you can see, I gave myself a shitload of money, and that is because we have some people we need to try and bring back. We have all of B Team that perished literally right after recovering the A Team. And we need to see who's gonna make it and who isn't. But I'm gonna make this interesting. I'm gonna have you guys predict how many people we will successfully save. All right? So, manage prediction, start prediction. How many people will we successfully resurrect? So you got 1, 2, 3, 4. This is very important. This is not how many people you think we will lose. This is how many people out of the 6 you think we will successfully resurrect. So take your time. We had Killian, our wizard. They've died a Killian times. Suzu, our monk. Jess, our samurai. Vimdeklis, our thief. Myself as the warrior, as the dwarf. And Babylon is our cleric. We have 2 evil, 3 good, and 1 neutral. I'm so upset. I mean, I'm glad we learned about this. I'm glad we got to experience this kind of panic from the game, but Jesus fuck. Even in Stranger of Sword City, I never permanently lost anybody. I never permanently lost anybody important. This is very rough. I will say, it was very quick to level them back up. It took like less than an hour and a half to get them back up to level 10. I had to be a little risky, but it worked. All right. All right, first to 3 votes. Who do we try and revive first? If we don't have enough people, I may have to just make a choice for you guys. Oh shit. Oh shit. All right. We'll do Sean and then Vim and see what happens. We'll chill around the moon, thy fleeting dream wanes. The seedling yearns to reach yonder sun, thy shall rise anew. Bees and dying light awaken. Yeah! All right, we got one. We got one. Let's try Vim. Oh no! All right, all right, all right. We're gonna try someone else. Vote again. Do we try Vim right away or do we go for somebody else? First, next one for 3 votes. Who do we try next? Babylon? All right. They're good. They're good alignment, so we have a better shot. All right, that's 2. Who next? This is exactly what we went through yesterday, you guys. We almost lost Ackle. I see we're reaching some camaraderie here. All right, that's 3 saved. 3 more. All right, let's try. Let's go. All right. All right. Well, we can't rush into this. These are both evil alignment. This is a low chance. Oh, fuck! All right. Who do we try first? I have a feeling one's gonna survive and one is gonna die. First of 3 votes. All right, here we go. Oh my God. All right, we're not done, chat. We're not done, chat. We have to put this, we all have to come back. We all have to come back. No one left behind. Killian was the first. The OG. No! Oh no! Oh, the pain. They're not even here. This is your fault, Vim. You should have voted 6. Oh, you hate to see it. All right. Well, to discuss everything that happened, so for those of you who didn't tune in yesterday, we managed to get some pretty good upgrades. We got a Master's Katana for, originally Lux, who's now, but we managed to get a couple extra versions of it, and the Master's Katana was a straight upgrade. It was a massive improvement over what we had before. We're gonna try going, weaponless on Tez now that Tez has access to, Tez recently got access to unarmed attack level 2, so I'm wondering if their unarmed attack is going to be stronger than having a weapon. BZ, we found a black iron breastplate. I'm probably eventually going to give this to Tez when she becomes a paladin, but this was a very good upgrade for him. Kino has the same stuff. Ackle still needs better things. Oh, we also found what was called an Artisan's Naginata. Pami previously just had a Naginata equipped, so this is a minor upgrade, but it's still a damage upgrade. So in terms of DPS, we are moderately better off than we were before. So really, this is just about getting Ackle to his next level up. But if he manages, if his HP goes higher than 54, we will have better health than we did before. And I think Kino is doing way better in terms of health than Emmy was doing originally. So I'm gonna check my equipment real quick and make sure that we have medicines. Okay. So, I mean, I'm so glad we learned it, but we definitely learned the hard way that this game is not gonna fuck around. And we need to play it safe with healing. If there's a lot of enemies, I have to be willing to just burn the mana and burn a heal just in case. So I found, this is, you're gonna find this funny. So the text like this only activates if you're facing in a very specific direction. It doesn't activate if you're facing the wrong direction. So if I don't want to have to deal with the text every time, the fastest way to get to the ladder up here is to turn around and backwards long jump. Yahoo! So when we get to one of the lower floor battles, I want to show you just how much damage we're doing and why I feel like we may actually have a chance against the boss. In fact, I'll just do this. Look at that! 138 for a critical. Our samurai may have the weakest defenses out of anybody else, but man, do they hit hard. All right, we are going to attempt... We're going to attempt to do the 2 lower floors as our means of getting Echo to the next level. The other problem I noticed is the reason why this is going to get harder is because we are waiting to reclass everyone until, like, I would like them to max out. I would like them to hit their max level before we reclass them because I want them to learn the strongest possible passives. But you have to imagine, like, at level 13, or no, I'm trying to remember, at like level 1, you only need 400 experience to go up another level. At level 13, we've needed something like 20,000, something like that. So, probably more than that. So as we get into these harder areas, we're going to be dealing with slower and slower and slower growth, which is only giving us +1 to stats, you know, a couple extra HP. That's right. Whereas if we reclassed, we'd be getting a shitload of bonus class level ups, which is still additional stats, additional HP. So it's a trade-off of, do you want access to really strong abilities, really strong passives as soon as possible, or do you want better survivability? And I think that's something I'm going to have to be aware of going into these later areas. If it's genuinely getting super hard and we are getting close to death, like, over and over again, I may have to just cut it at, like, I don't know, level 15 or something like that, and just be like, okay, I'm gonna trust that whatever I could learn later on, I don't know, maybe I can just go back and reclass again later. Also, I want you to know, shortly after we left, or when I was leveling everyone back up, Pommy learned the next set of spells, which includes Evacuate. He learned Special Attack Resistance, Evacuate, which immediately lets us leave the Labyrinth, and he got his first enemy group AoE attack. And I feel like if he had had that ability when we did that original fight that made us wipe, we would not have wiped. And that's what upsets me. But now everyone's levels, they are way out of whack. We've got 13, 10, 12, 13, 13, 11. So basically, the only time everyone's going to be the same level again or be the same EXP away is when they all reclass. So our main goal being down here is for Ackle to hit level 11 and learn his next set of spells. But we are also hoping to fill out the map on the lower floor first. Man, we are not getting as much initiative as we were before. There we go. What's up, Hendrix? Scored. If we can get more preemptive strikes against the enemies on the lower level, I'll feel better. I just feel bad that the levels are so skewed. Like, Tez and BZ are already pretty strong. They've got like the best defenses and the best like overall attack power out of everybody else. They're not the ones that need extra levels. It's Lux, or it was Lux and Emmy. What up, Avian? All right, we're gonna work our way back around. What up, Marla? So now we know. Also, by the way, it does get more expensive every time you revive somebody. It does. The first time was 3,500 for the first attempt. After they've been revived once, it's 6,000 for the first attempt. So it does get more expensive each time they properly die for you to attempt to revive them. So this is officially the same as the previous gauntlet, where we are seeing if we can fill out this map. We are seeing if we can fill out this map and open the way to the boss, and then we are going to go back and heal. So I need to make sure that I use these fucking spells. And I'm expecting that Akko will be ready to level up by the time we head back. If Reen also happens to be able to level up, that would be great, but I'm not planning on it. All right, here's the first major fight. Okay. This music is so good. Nice. Okay, that's right. So the floating heads guys use fire, and the ghost women use ice. Ooh, that's new. That is definitely new armor. And I secretly hope... I hope it's something for Ackle. Thief, samurai, or ninja. Damn! Damn! Look at those stats, though! Holy shit! I want to put it on Lux in the front, just because he is the one with the highest amount of DPS. The resistances are more useful on Kino and would help with her survivability, but he's in the front, so he's taking way more damage. Oh, but he's the only one. He's the only one that can equip. Okay. It is actually worth going on her in terms of survivability. Okay. I'll take that. Fine. Reen. Sorry. I still miss him. Can you tell? That is 100% a fucking boss. That is so much a boss. It's not even funny. Oh, I don't have ice shield. Shit. This is what I was worried about! Son of a bitch! Fuck! I knew I should have just healed! Oh, son of a bitch! Not again! Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. What is that? Resist? What is the hole? I don't know. It's like, that is resistant to everything except... I don't know what HOL is. But it makes him resistant to everything else. Oh, holy. That's right. Son of a bitch. This is exactly what I'm talking about. I should have just had a heal ready just in case. Oh my god. Are we seriously about to lose him? I'm guessing it's a base 30% chance. I'm guessing good is a 90% chance, neutral is 60, and evil is 30% chance. Would be my guess. Or it's 25, 50, 75. God fucking damn it. Oh my god. We lost both of our wizards. Killian was the wizard too. Give me a fucking 23, please. I'm not taking anything less than a 22. I'm mad. All right. I don't know, Kate. Chat can tell you, we fucking blitzed through rolling yesterday. We had to roll 6 new characters, and like, I got a 20... What, did I get like a 21 or a 22 in like less than 15 tries? We can do better than 20. I know we can. Oh my god. Well, the good news is, like I said, as long as we don't make any stupid mistakes, it will take less than an hour to get them back up. I believe. I believe. If I get a 21 again, I will take it. If I get a 21 again, I will take it. The game is tempting me. It's trying to make me quit early. I think a 23 is stupid fucking rare. I think I've only gotten it once, and the only other person who got it was Pommy. They land on 10, they're like, that's fine. That's a lot of points. Doing the faster but riskier method. Imagine the people who roll a 6 and honestly go with that. Imagine taking a fucking 6. Wah! Bah! What did I say? What did I say? What did I fucking say? I want to see if we can get 11. I think 10 is the highest, but I think we can do an 11. If I get 10 3 times. All right. 1. Two. All right, I'll take that. What do I name them though? I guess we can take a winner. Cheval, are you there? What name do you want your wizard to be? Shiv? You want to name him Shiv? Like we're gonna shank the enemies for killing me or doing all this? All right. Tell me when you see the row that has what design you want for your wizard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You're letting me know which row. 9, 10, or column, I should say. 11, 12, 13, 14, 8. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Which one? Bottom. All right. Oh my god. At least now we have 3 males and 3 females. When are you gonna get anything besides a fucking staff? Like, for real? All right. Here we go again. At least this will get other people closer to their max level. I hate that we're doing this place again, but I cannot believe that in the span of a single day, we lost half of our original party for good. And of course, our evil squad has to be the two classes with, like, pretty low HP overall. I hope that when our surviving wizard finally gets to reclass into a sage, that the sage gets some really nice equipment so they're not fucking dying immediately. I guess that's the trade-off for them being so powerful. The worst part is, I don't even know, like, there's so little equipment that they have access to that their armor class is awful right now. I just feel bad because I'm scared by the time we actually get back to the boss in, like, the later areas that we're going to be so overpowered because of a single person that we had to replace while everyone else kept leveling up. I just wish we could find one piece of new armor that specifically can be equipped by wizards. I'm very surprised we haven't found anything to that effect so far. All right. All right. I want to see them raise some more, I believe both intelligence and spirituality need to be at 17 in order for them to reclass into a mage, a sage down the line. So Well, there's new gear to find on that lower level, which is where we're constantly perishing, so... We are also going down literally 3 floors, though. I have to be aware of that as well. No other labyrinth so far had 4 different layers to go through. God, what if the evil base rate is like 10%? What if it's even lower than I thought it was? See, I wish either one of those was an actual staff. Maybe if Shiv looks at it. Why is there not a big staff that's an actual staff usable by wizards? My hope is that because we've had to keep running from that the lowest area so often, that we'll actually find when we go to get them through their last couple level ups to class level 11, that it will turn out there is stuff for mages down there. We've just never been down there long enough to unlock it. Oh my God. Yeah, the spells aren't what are... The spells are not what's killing us. It is managing to stun them or put them to sleep and then getting hit by, like, very hard physical attackers. Alright, I think by the time we leave this floor... Shiv will gain 2 levels. I just have to remember that this technically isn't extra grinding. It's us trying to get a mage back to the rest of the party, and we would otherwise be grinding a really long time to max them out anyway. What I have to pray is that their HP ends up better than before. I think Acolyte level 11 had like 51 HP, something like that. Basically, by level 10, we want to have 50 HP or more. Yeah, I know. Honestly, if we could just find equipment for them that gives them a better armor class. It's so pathetic compared to literally everyone else's. Good. Good puppers. Alright. Not to put it into the universe, but I think after the next red, we can evacuate. We're probably looking at... We are almost certainly looking at 2 level ups for Shiv at this point. On the other hand, you know what? I think it's cool that we've gotten more chat members to participate in these dungeon crawlers where it's not just the same squad over and over again. When we think about all the dungeon crawlers that I've played, the amount of permadeath that I've had to deal with has been very low in comparison. Like, give me a reflective shield or something that the wizard can have. right, that's a sign to pop back. I love that special effect, though. Sure. Don't know what you're going to use that for, but I appreciate the HP growth. Can we get more? Can we please get more spirituality? Yeah. Okay, we just need one more spirituality. It's pretty good. I like that HP amount. Hope it gets higher. All right. What is their level at? I don't know if they're going to be at 50 HP by the time we hit level 10. I don't know. I don't feel too good about it. Potentially. I want to see how everyone is. I don't know if I would ever reclass Reen. I don't know if active skills are saved or if you have to be that class to use their active skills. So I don't know if I would ever. Maybe I would switch him to a ninja, but we already have a ninja from Kino. So he might just be a weaker samurai with lower HP. Who knows? BZ can become a monk anytime he wants. Tez can become a paladin anytime they want. Pami is missing 3 intelligence. He may have to temporarily reclass into a wizard before he can become a sage. He has 6 levels to gain 3 intelligence. Shiv is almost there. Yup. Like I said, the exponential growth on this stuff is crazy. He barely gained any. Man, please, Palm. Oh my god. I'm not as worried, mostly, but I don't know. We know that he's gonna need to get the 6 levels regardless. Exactly. I mean, we have to see what EXP we're getting from other areas as well. Oh my god. That's the paladin. The paladin gets the skill that covers for other party members. Okay. Yeah, these guys hit really fucking hard. Can't believe the red fights in this are so scary. That is a massive amount of AC. We need to do that for the boss for sure. Why didn't he heal? There we go. I want to know what that status effect is. I'm not familiar with it. It's stressful. I don't know what that status effect is. Oh, blind. Okay. Low rumble like gigantic hogs, turning slowly echoes throughout the room. Yep, okay. So that just gave us the shortcut to the boss. This was more manageable. Please let there be a helmet that he can equip, or a better helmet. I think after this next fight, I'm gonna go back up and heal. All right, we have mapped out this whole floor. It's literally just getting them back up to level 11 and doing the boss fight. Let's fight him now. Shut the fuck up. All right. Good. Oh, wait. No, they need more spirituality. Right. Was that 2 HP? How much did they have? They have 35? I need to check this. Oh, okay. All right. That's not bad. That's not bad. We're just going right back in. I know this is the boring part, but we literally just need 3 more levels and we can challenge the boss. Look at Beezy's. Excuse me. Look at Beezy's armor class, though. I will say, it feels like, so when Kino leveled up, There was a point where Kino got the ability, it said it increases the chance of ambushing enemies, of us ambushing them, but it feels like ever since they got it, our frequency of ambushing enemies went down. I don't know. I'm good with all the weapons we have, though. I want some more armor. And what makes me fearful is Ackle was going to be our biggest DPS going into the boss fight with Snowstorm and stuff like that. So having to raise one from scratch now... Oh my god, they want her dead. That's level 9. Just weapon. Okay. Easy enough. I'm mostly eager for when Kino finally becomes a ninja, because Thief is great for like exploring treasure chests and not getting hit by traps and stuff like that, but their in-battle prowess is not that good. think if we end up with another one of those fights where it's a shitload of enemies, like this one, I'm gonna have her use a healing item on him and have Pommy use their area of effect attack. Yep. God, I wish we had a shield. I wish we had a shield for the wizard. Yep. Okay. Yep. We need to get rid of these guys in the front as soon as possible. Motherfucker, this is what I was worried about. Oh my god, this music. Okay. Oh my god. I'm going back home. So a character at 0 HP is incapacitated but can be healed. A character that takes any hit, anything higher than 0 damage when already at 0 HP, dies. And a character that is dead has 2 chances of being revived. After the first failure, they go from being a corpse to being a pile of ash. And if you fail twice, they disappear forever. Damn. Okay. All right. All right. All right. They're pretty close. They're pretty close. Yes, as a wizard, their spells are going to be exact. The wizard will always learn the same exact spells. So we are just trying to get them to level of 11 so we get access to the Ice Storm DPS and I think either Fire Shield or something else. It's gonna be so good once our wizard also has access to healing spells. For real. At least once we finally get access to the next area. So that's why I feel like we're going to be over leveled at this point. Is because Kino already has access to level 4 trap disarming. We could have been done. We could have been fighting the boss already. All right, that is level 10. Shiv just has to survive to one more level, I think. Once they have access to that next tier of spell, we will be good to go. Okay. Nice, nice, good setup. This is okay. This is okay. We are specifically working on taking out each of them one by one rather than focusing on anything else. We got this. We got this. Whew, that was significant. We did well. Forge Fire Slime means they're going to be very weak to ice. And I'm going to hope that those guys in the back are weak to Holy. Good, good. I wanted the unawares. Damn, those things are fucking creepy. Someone take a screenshot and show this to Emmy. Take care, Charlie. All right, let's go back and heal and see how close they are to level 11. We wanted to stick with chain because I don't think we're ready for max level unarmed stuff. God, I can't believe we could have been working on the next area already. Why are there... What? Huh? Kino, sorry. Ooh, we got another one of that. Let's go. All right, cool. Oh, that's so good. Oh, I love this. His initiative goes down slightly, but that resistance is no joke. All right, how close is Shiv to level 11? Not terribly far away. This is where we were. This is actually pretty much where we were at last time with Ackle. He was about 8,000 EXP away. So I believe if we clear most of the 3rd floor and then go down to the 4th floor again, we'll be there. Although, I'd like if they could give us some better fights than this. All right. I need to bring up their armor class if I don't want them to suddenly die. Q cosplay? Wait. Wait. Q cosplay. Oh, maybe I'm thinking P Cube. What up, Hoppy the Fool? I don't know, for some reason I thought this game was produced by Q Cosplay. That doesn't make sense. I'm getting too excited. Meow meow. Hello everybody. Welcome, welcome. You have all come at the perfect time because you are here during the final stages of preparing half of my party for a boss fight. We permanently lost half of our party yesterday, between yesterday and this morning. And now we are in the process of leveling our mage Shiv back up to level 11 so that we can try and fight the boss and hope not to lose anybody. Yes! Ackle died again while he was super close to leveling up. And then he disappeared for good. Sure, go ahead, Hoppy. What do you want to recommend? Crystal Project. Okay. Jesus Christ, there were so many fucking enemies on that. Ugh. Shiv will probably be ready to level up by the time we even get to the bottom floor. Cool. just once, I would like the big staff to be an actual wizard staff. All right, I believe we have 5 more fights, and that's the 5 fights down on the bottom floor. Oh, it's nothing. All right. 5 left. Four left. Oh, okay. That's fine. Three left. Oh my god, it is really throwing the random fights at me now. Oh shit. Just finish the fight. Okay, cool. Whew! Close call. Every time, man. Like I said, you think it'll be a quick fight. Oh my god. think we might just go back after this. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna just head back after this because we're gonna run out of heal parties. Damn, these guys are beefy. I know, right? Just that one fight can do so much to you. Yeah, that's as good as we're gonna get it. Whoa! Whoa! What is this? Hello? See, this is why I want them to max out their classes. If this is what they get at level 13, imagine what they might get at level 20. Okay. All right. Oh my god. It's too bad he doesn't have electricity. That would have been great for Lux. All right. So we're gonna want, yes. So we're gonna bring multiple Tsuchigumo webs. Because we're hoping that Kino will be able to stun lock the boss. I want to see these skills that Lux learned. Oh my god. Wah! Wah! Oh, fuck. Oh, we needed that so bad. Okay. All right. It's time. I don't know how we're gonna do. I'm gonna check the spells and make sure we got what I wanted. Yes. Okay. This was a long labyrinth. My God. Hold on. Kate. I want to see if I booked it. You've been shortlisted. Okay. Ah, it wasn't the one that I thought it was. I auditioned for a bunch of things on Voice Realm, and I booked one of them, but it wasn't the San Pellegrino thing. It was the university promo. Cause let me tell you, dudes, if there is a type of gig that tends to pay pretty decently, it's university promos. And I am grateful that I can still sound like a university kid. All right, here we go. The island, marooned by a steady flow of lava, has a quiet and subdued feel. You feel the presence of something greater than yourself. A giant mirror is attached to a pole in the ground. It is formidable in size and impressiveness, as if the very moon had descended from the heavens. Before the mirror lies the petrified skeleton of a large beast. Perhaps this is the dragon they spoke of. Badoom! The giant heart contracts violently. Behold, I am the Moon Drinker. Those who dare invade that to which I am bound shall burn. The skeleton, which seemed to be lifeless stone mere moments ago, pulses with reinvigoration, ink flowing through its body like blood as its skin knits and reassembles around the husk. Before your eyes, the once great dragon rides, transforming into a raging ink fiend. It bears down upon you, ashes spewing from its blackened maw. All right, here we go. First thing, I'm raising everyone's ability as much as possible. I'm gonna put up a fire shield just in case. Yup. Okay, cool. I didn't even get to put up protection. This is real. This is a terrible fucking start. This is an awful start. Yes! Okay! Okay! He's stunned! He's stunned! He's stunned! Oh my god, okay. Okay. Good miss. Okay. I don't know how I check my stats. Turn 6. Okay. I know that we put up a fire shield. I should do it now just to be safe. Okay. I only have one more party heal. I can either increase their AC. Okay, all right. God. I need Lux alive. Let's go! Oh my fucking God! Oh my God! Oh shit! The power of the ink drains from the Moon Drinker. The formidable beast shinks. It shakes until it crumbles back into the petrified husk from which it rose. Strangers, answer me this. Do the technicians still flourish? Was I able to fulfill my purpose? Tell me it was not for naught. The ancient gods of this land created me by their own hands. They granted me a charge as they sewed flesh unto bone. Thus I was born. Yet I ponder this. Why did this dark power rouse my soul from the abyss? Why pull these bones from their unending sleep? I must know. I must know. I must know. The Moon Drinker eventually stops moving and lies still before turning back into its blackened stone form. All right. I think we have to go back and get the stakes. Blightbane, well done on eliminating the dangerous ink fiend known as the Moon Drinker. The illustrious Edo Barrier Force has tasked us with sealing the paths along which this evil flows. With the ink fiend dead, I'm glad to report that the Ink of Ruin appears to have lost some of its vigor. Let us continue to push this blight back and seal off the channels by which it spreads across our lands. It's us all. Deep within lays a well of ink, besmirching the... Take these barrier stakes and hammer them into the ground. Okay. I don't know if our mage is gonna survive. Shit, I went the wrong direction. Shit. Even checking our menu counts as an action. You stab the stake into the ground. Oh, that's, oh, okay. As the barrier magics swell, you feel energy pulsing through the rock, and the once raging flow of the ink gradually weakens until it fades completely. A voice echoes through the area. The ancient pyroducts have been purged! Our ruin is no more! Return to Edo, Blightbane. Your next mission awaits. Oh my god.
Welcome back, Blightbane. You're becoming rather proficient at beating back the ink, I do say. The surges of corruption we detected earlier appear to be weakening. This is good news. Still, no time to tarry. You must hurry on to the next labyrinth.
Oh my god. Okay, so I believe at his next level, he's gonna get more spells. I kind of want to level Pommy up real quick. And then I want to try briefly reclassing him into a wizard so that we can get more intelligence. And I think at the same time, I think Reen and Pommy are gonna reclass at the same time. I think Reen is gonna become a warrior. Or let me check there. I think I'm gonna make Reen a warrior temporarily, just so that we have some bonus HP, and then switch him back to samurai. I need to check something real quick, though. Okay, as long as he's not stupid about it, he definitely will still be able to switch back into Samurai. We're gonna call this his feral Reen phase. Oh yeah, Suzu's nowhere. Or wait, not Suzu. There we go. Oh my god, Shiv can already become a sage. What the fuck, Shiv? Holy shit. Shiv. Jesus. All right. I'm changing you into a sage briefly so you get some more HP, but then we're gonna move you back into a wizard so you can finish out the rest of your spells. Yeah, we're gonna reclass. When Pommy levels up, we'll reclass Pommy into a wizard and Shiv into a sage for a bit. Fucking donkulous. Did I seriously not keep any of the heroes' axes? I must have sold them though, right? Okay. Oh my god. All right, let's get Pommy leveled up real quick. He needs about 10k. Oh, well, Reen. I'm honestly just leveling Reen until Pommy can level up. I just want him to get some extra mini bonus stats. That's all. All right. We're just getting there until Pommy hits their required class. Or levels up so we can get more spells. It'll take about, I want to say, 10 to 15. All right. So maybe I felt over-leveled, but that definitely proved me wrong. That was a fair fight, and I was running out of heals. See, that's why you want a multi-class, is because they'll have so much freaking HP because of it. And he probably gets boosts to his stats as well. Because keep in mind, imagine if you reclassed a bunch of times and then got a shitload of boosts to your stats because of it. He might actually be stronger than Tez and BZ. He's going through his 8 leaves training right now. Oh, where you thought they like started from scratch or whatever? I really just want him to have extra HP, that's all. Whatever he happens to get before we convert Pommy and Shiv, I'm fine with that. What up, Adrenaline? Adrenaline, you missed out on a scary fucking boss fight, but we made it and we're about to subclass. Yeah, because I already noticed that his accuracy has gone way down as a result of the subclassing as well. Oh, you will want to watch the VODs for this, Adrenaline. This game has permadeath, and I felt it the hard way. I lost half of my original party before we beat the third boss. Or second boss, I should say. Because there wasn't a boss in the first area. Oh, I see. But I like how the game encourages subclassing, though. It's like, listen, you don't have to reclass if you don't want to, but what I'm telling you is, if you do it, you'll have more HP to work with. It's about getting improvements in your base stats. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Playing that safe. Playing that safe. I've learned my lesson from last time. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Also, I'll probably switch over to Etrian at like 3 o'clock, because we're going to be able to do an extended stream today. I'm just waiting for that level up notice to show up on Pommy. When you say 1 per level up, what do you mean? It does seem like you can only gain up to 1 plus 1 in each stat. HP is a random roll as well. We got access to another mage level in the meantime. Now, my one concern about reclassing them is that if they get very unlucky with earning more int once we reclass them, we may not be able to reclass them back into a wizard anytime soon. I'm not falling for this. Yes, there is a minimum stat requirement that each class has. So, for example, I know that in order to be a sage, as part of the stats, they need to have 17 in both intelligence and spirituality. So because we weren't particularly lucky with the growth on the cleric, Oh, interesting. We have to be close to finishing. There it is. All right. Oh, Jesus Christ! Everyone got a last level up. All right. Oh, we have to. We have to! This is it. This is gonna be the one that kills somebody. Because she is one fight away from leveling up. Yeah, I'm not falling for that shit again. I was not gonna fall for that again. There we go. The whole squad. Let's get out of here. Jesus. All right. Just went up in fucking everything. Oh, then went up in nothing. All right. This man went from 98 HP to 139. Excuse me. Holy shit. 1,000 Fists and Meteor Fist. Okay. Okay. Damn. All right, Kino. Oh, shit. Can only be equipped by dwarves. Okay. I think that's Tez. So when Tez becomes a paladin, they'll be able to do that. Let's go! Yeah! Oh my god! New staff! Oh my god! All right. What was the other new item that we had? Dwarven gauntlets. I think that was it. Okay. We're gonna briefly... So here's what I want to check. If I reclass them into a sage, will I be able to bring them back into being a wizard? Yes, as long as they don't lose any charisma. Oh, this is... I'm hoping he doesn't lose access to his cleric spells. All right, so if we convert him into a wizard, to go back to being a cleric, he's fine. To go to being a sage, he would need to somehow get up to 17 intelligence. 17 int, 17 spirit. That's a big drop. Do they at least still have access to their magic? Yes. Okay, he can still use his magic. That's good. Is that for free, though? Is that for free? Does that count as a kill? If... Ooh, boy. Oh, he only gets to use his spells half as often now. Oh, shit. Or no. Oh. He's gonna get more uses as he gets the levels back up. I think that's what happens. They get way more casts of this. Holy shit. No, it's because I guess the sage gets double the casts or whatever it is. All right. Well, I'm gonna make sure that their equipment is still good. It is not. Where's my fucking stuff? Did it just erase my armor? It better not have, or I'm gonna be pissed. think that's probably it. All right, so we're gonna see how far we can get during our first excursion. I also want to see what happens if I go to chapter, change class, and now if I try to change Shiv back to a wizard. It reduces your stats again? I thought it would bump you back up. Shit. So I gotta really hope that as they level it up, that they're gonna increase their int and spirit, because otherwise, this is bad. This means we would have to overshoot by multiples in order to become a sage, because if we hit the correct amount for sage and then we go back to cleric, we're gonna lose even more stats. I don't know how I feel about this. I really hope their stats go up. Right. I mean, I feel like we picked a healthy amount. Reen is not gonna need a lot of stats in order to go back to being a samurai. He's good to go. Shiv did so well on their level ups that if they can keep that up, I feel like I should have converted them to a cleric instead of a sage. I feel like we're gonna lose stats on them because of what we did. Oh my god, only having 2 heal parties. Oh, I want to go back to being a cleric again. Yeah, so like, if you're gonna class change, it's not even worth doing it unless you're ready to commit to like gaining another 10, 15 levels in that. All right, well, in this case, Tez, BZ, and Emmy are not reclassing until they are maxed out. I'm sorry. I'm not doing this back and forth with them as well. So I guess we're just hoping for intelligence and charisma on these two. Unless they do really well on charisma, I don't know if we're gonna have the chance to go back to Sage anytime soon. I think you need to unequip their stuff before you change their class. I'm pretty sure it just poofed my shit. Which means all the good stuff that Reen had as a samurai is now gone. Oh yeah, we can try his new skill. That wasn't amazing. That was close. I know. I have to remember that we're getting access to extra abilities as well, which means we're going to have even more utility. I have to trust in that. Okay. I know he's really fast. I'm just playing it safe. Okay, cool. Oh, God damn it. Okay. I want to see how many levels we can get them in a single go. You can definitely see that our success frequency of initiative is way different. Oh yeah, I never checked what Tez's like 1,000 punches thing is. Yes! Oh, but that takes 25% of her HP though. Holy shit, that damage though. That was over 100 damage to each person. Alright, I'm gonna just basically leave once it tells me my inventory is full. Yeah, once it says the inventory is full, I'll evacuate and we'll see how many levels we got. And then we'll do the one excursion into the new labyrinth, and then that'll be it for the day. For this stream in particular. I'm excited for Shiv's HP, though. It won't grow too much since they went from this into a Sage, but... Excuse me. All right. We have a lot more inventory space than I thought. I'm wondering if our inventory space increased somehow? Yeah, let me check it real quick. No, it's still 36. I guess it's because we burned through the medicines. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, all right. We're okay. We're okay. okay? Oh my god. Oh! If they had struck first, that was it. I think we are gonna play it safe and go back. All right, let's see what we got. I like that. All right, we want intelligence and spirit. Nice. Intelligence and spirit. More spirit. Good. More spirit. Good. More spirit. Fuck! Come on! He's never gonna become a sage. Not at this rate. Not at this rate. Oh. We got a lot of items. Man, it really feels like I should have waited. In order to reclass into Sage, they need to have 20 each in intelligence and spirit. And I don't know if it's gonna happen with this dude. Fuck. He would have to gain levels in both of them the next 8 times in a row. All right. Well, as he levels up, we are getting access to more holy magic. Oh. Wait a second. Hold on. Maybe we don't... I need to think about something. Hold on. So maybe it's looking like the sage learns both. It's like, okay, so they're level 6, but they normally would have had access to tier like 3 or 4 by this point. So I think Sage learns both classes of magic, just at a slower pace. So we're gonna wish that we had kept Shiv as a wizard just a little bit longer, but I think we can still make Pommy into a sage. We just gotta hope that during their next level ups that they get the stat increases that we need. I think as long as he gets 17 in Int Spirit, we can reclass him into a sage. And he's got a decent amount of... I almost want to say we keep him as a wizard until he learns the magic ability that Shiv didn't learn, which would have been at like 13 or something like that. Or we can either go to 13 or 15 and then make him into a sage, because he'll have higher tiers of magic access in both classes. I hate that we're only going to have one revive, but still. I think that's the game plan. Because it would have taken... I'm trying to think of the fact that it would have taken him so long to get to level 17 to get the next gimmick here. And yes, they may have been super powerful, but he also would not have had as much HP as he has right now. Same with Shiv. So... Shiv is a little weaker because we didn't convert them as quickly, but... I think it's the trade-off that we made, and we're not going to have the most powerful skills, but we'll get there eventually. And then all I really wanted on Reen was melee mastery. So I think once he gets HP increase 3 and melee mastery 3, I think I'm taking him back to a samurai for good. There is method to this madness. So I'm gonna pee real quick, and then we're gonna do our one spelunk, or our until 3 p.m. spelunk before briefly stopping stream. We'll do one spelunk, take a half-hour break for food and everything, and then come back for Etrian. Monk regen? Monk regen is okay. Is he really gonna be the... Do I really want to make him a subclass in that many different things? He can use it. shit, you're right. All right. I gotta see. Let me see what the. I think that would be cool if Reen. That is true. Reen is the 8 leaves, 1 blade. He would have training from all different kinds of classes, you know? 12, 12, 12, 8, 12. Okay, he's good there. You know what? I think we could do that. Once he gets increased level 3, I'm gonna see if we can change him to monk real quick and get him to have level. I just want level 2 regen. I'm not gonna do. Wait. What? This is the same thing. Strike at the enemy with fists like falling stars, dealing damage to multiple enemies. Strike at multiple enemies with countless fists, dealing damage. Oh, okay. Anyway, I'm only gonna do it as far as regeneration level 2. I don't want it any higher than that. Especially because he doesn't... Gives permanent +1 to AC. Yeah, physical training level 2 and regeneration level 2 are nice. Hello! How are we all doing? Damn, their AC sucks, though. Okay, we do have the Naginata for when it... Cleric, Samurai, Paladin, Ninja. Damn, I liked Pami being able to use the Naginata. Pami was helping with damage. All right. This game is hard. I like this game. This game has been ruthless and made me think and made me actually have to consider what classes I want them to go into. I'm super convinced about Tez going into Paladin, BZ going into Monk, and Kino going into Ninja. I'm happy with that. But these other 3, this is interesting. The looming central tower of the Kurehasu sect, its belfry is nestled among the clouds so that the devoted may reach toward the divine. The ink of ruin now drips down the marble walls like blackened wax, transforming its hallowed halls into a citadel of sacrilege and one of the most treacherous labyrinths in existence.
Conscripts, we have received your official dispatch order to Kurehasu Temple. Kurehasu Temple lies in the northernmost region of Mount Fugaku. It stands high on a hill where it can cast its gaze over the Fugaku Gorge. And as the name may suggest, it is a holy site for the reclusive Kurehasu sect. The temple complex is made up of 2 sections. The floral gardens, where magical barrier sigils swirl and flutter among the butterflies, and Kurehasu's finger, a lofty tower that points directly into the heavens. Since times of yore, the pious denizens of the temple have protected the land of ZANGETSU from all manner of threats, great and small. The high priest of the sect is a wise and aged monk, referred to as the Saint of the Blessed Moon. Known among the people as the ultimate wielder of holy magic, he uses his powers to safeguard those in need. But now, Kurehasu Temple's divine protection has withered, and along with it, The land of Zangetsu has felt the punishing sting of ruin. Even the holy lands of the complex itself have been desecrated, falling prey to the vile encroachment of the ink. We know not if the monks or even the great saint of the blessed moon still draw breath. Even in peaceful times, the temple is a veritable fortress, forbidden for outsiders to enter its hallowed grounds. But now it has become something more. A nightmarish labyrinth that not even the holiest among us may approach without peril. Your mission, conscripts, is to climb Kurihasu's finger and seal the pigmented channels we believe to be ingrained into its upper levels. To reach the tower, you must first gain entry to the gardens, which house the protective barriers guarding the temple. From there, your task is simple. Climb. The unholy complex is suffused with powerful magic and deep spiritual powers. Be prepared for the ink fiends you encounter there to possess a greater strength than the ones you have faced thus far. Godspeed, Blightbane.
No pressure. No pressure. A stone statue of a beast sits silently at the intersection of roots. A stone... okay. The statue springs to life, detecting an intruder nearby. Oh, hello, okay. Excuse me. Okay. Okay, so they're flame wielders. That did fucking nothing. Okay. Okay, so they can take more damage. It just depends on if they resist it or not. Oh my god. Okay, okay. That pounce did 87 damage on a crit. We absolutely needed the bonus EXP. Jesus. I don't know if we're gonna have to fight that shit every time we come in here. Okay. I also like that at no point during this game does it tell you how much health these guys have. You have to just figure it out. Damn, these things have a lot of health. Okay, this is definitely a jump in difficulty. I need to remember that we have healing from more than one source now. Part of me wants to just keep Pommy as a cleric. Like, he had access to better equipment as a cleric. Damn, that EXP adds up fast, though. Mixed in with the scattered papers, you find a note from a trainee monk. After the encroachment of the ink, they gathered the most skilled among us in the tower to maintain the seals, leaving those who do not possess the seals outside. With the tower inaccessible, we are doomed to fall prey to the corruption of the ink and consume our fellow monks as we become tainted with madness. I lack the fortitude to escape. A pitiful death is all that awaits. Yep. Oh, Roharan, I'm still running it. I'm at 6,604 runs. Come on. Okay. Okay. Shit. Oh! Oh my can regenerate the... Oh, I forgot about that! Oh my god, that's so good! They can come back from the brink of death as long as they don't get... As long as they don't get killed. If they end a turn at 0 HP, they automatically revive. This is like an argument for every class to go monk. I'm going back to heal after this. Oh, does the ice staff just let them cast ice infinite times? Oh my god! They can cast ice infinite times! Okay! Oh, this is gonna be a hell of a dungeon. Oh my god. I hope they don't come back every time. Okay. All right. Magic boost level 2. Oh, Pommy. We should have just made him. We should have made him a mage. Oh, Pommy. Oh, Pommy. Or we should have just hoped for the best and made him into a sage. By the time he's a level 15 wizard, I pray that we get 4 int. Please. Okay. All right. He's so... I love him. I love him a lot. But man, is he dumb. He's trying his best, I know. Shiv, you're... My god. Oh! I thought it was 8 uses shared between both types of magic. No! She has 8 uses of level 1 healing and 8 uses of level 1 wizard magic. Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. Pommy, you need to get to Sage. You need to become a Sage as soon as fucking possible. Please. I'm begging you, buddy. Lux has to become a monk. Wait, I want to see what monk growth is like. Maybe I have to turn Pommy into a monk. Monk focuses on dex, vitality, and spirit. You want to know what the really fucking funny part is? Sage gets natural growth to both intelligence and spirit. Well, the good news is it said that Wizard gets most frequently increases to intelligence. So as long as we get 2 in spirit, we're fine. Okay, all right. The dogs are one-time bosses. The garden is surrounded by a wide cloister. Your footsteps echo with a loud, hollow sound as you set foot inside. You can see the tower standing prominently on the other side of the large gate in before you. Temple notice closure of main gate. To prevent the intrusion of the Inca ruin, we hereby seal the main gate of the temple. Monks with 2 lapis seals may pass. All others may not enter under any circumstances. Amen. Holy magic seals are appended here, blocking you from opening the mighty gate. But without passing through, the tower proper will remain out of your reach. Alright, so the dog bosses are only 1 time each. Oh shit, I meant to give myself buffs. Oh my, what? Oh boy, okay. We will, yeah. Okay. Tez could have really used that. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Hami, you are so dumb sometimes. I swear to God. You are so stupid. I love you. Why are you raising your strength as a wizard? Why? I don't know how I feel about him. I'm actually scared that I will not get to turn him into a sage. Punch wizard. Shiv is outclassing Pommy right now. I like this music, though. Okay. Cool. Tez and BZ are kind of struggling right now, though. Okay. This game is definitely difficult. Each of these dungeons is exponentially harder than the previous one. Whoa! Okay. I didn't know Ice Staff was a group attack. Excuse me? They get to just cast spells for fucking free every turn? to remember that Pommy has access to mage spells now, too. These enemies are not dropping a lot of items, though. Yes. What if that's free healing? Yo, if that's free healing? Or it might be Divine Ray. We'll see what it is. Nope, not fighting those things anytime soon. All right, hold on. Nice. Man, the fact that I have to think about what I'm doing each turn now. Shit. Okay, cool. I don't know what that Pokemon name is. You've lost me. How is Pommy nowhere close to leveling up? We've been fighting all these different enemies. I need those stats to level up. Inside the shabby hut, you can see various cleaning implements and repair tools neatly arranged on shelves. Some old boxes lie tantalizingly on the back of the shelf. You could probably just about reach them, maybe. You managed to grasp one of the old boxes. It's full of sweets. Is this really something useful? I feel like... I wonder if this will distract the dogs? And allow us to get past them without fighting them. The inside is in dire disarray, a stark contrast to the pristinely maintained exterior. Bedding, plates, and numerous other signs of life are scattered around. It seems like a large number of monks must be sheltering here. You also spot copious writing implements and ceremonial talismans littered about the place. It seems the monks fled in a rush at some point, but when? Okay. God, they hit so hard. Okay. I need to save that revive in case I have to use it. Oh my God. So much work. They're like the FOEs of this dungeon. Why? 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 just have to remember, it's not like he has to get to level 15. He has 9 more levels to do it. Increases resistance to enemy spells. Increases effects of recovery damage spells by 25% and increases success rate by 5%. Oh, shit! So he would just become a better healer in general. I believe they are. I think Sage is the only one that's not capped at level 20. Or I think some of the later classes go up to 30. All right, last excursion. Seeing how far we can get now that the doggies are taken care of. Now we get to just do the normal fights. Oh, did we get rid of our cat whiskers? Oh, shit. It's all right. We've got access to orientation so many times. I like this music a lot. Oh! I don't know how I feel about those. Meaty hits, though. Yeah, we are not getting a lot of unique drops during this excursion. Got a lot of health. I feel like it would have been faster to just go to the previous area to level grind, because each of these fights takes so much longer. Shiv is our backup healer and our wizard for the meantime. Ooh, hello. These enemies are so cool. Where did this game even come from? Like, I had never heard about this prior to earlier this year. Goodness. Okay. Sorry that I've gotten so quiet. It really is just more of the same for the moment. I don't even know what half of these traps do at this point, and I'm just glad we're not finding out. Great. Oh. You find what looks like a journal belonging to the monk in charge of groundskeeping. The pages are stained with ink, but you can still make out a sense if you squint. Egads.
Egads! The large koi in the pond knows no end to its
Oh. This must be another Japanese cultural thing. Ere yesterday, one of the senior monks fell into the water, and the beast consumed his seal. Gods have mercy on this monster. I remember the koi boss from Live Alive, baby. I just have to remember that even though we reclassed Pommy, his stats are still higher now. Like his int and spirituality are still higher now than they were before we reclassed. And I think that's what annoys me the most. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Maybe it's not worth leveling them all the way to 20. Oh my god. We're getting like 2,000 a fight, and it's already still kind of difficult. And they need us to be... We need another 60,000 just to get... Oh, God. All right, you know what? I think level 15 is gonna be the reclass point for these three. I think we're gonna finish the stream for Labyrinth of Zangetsu by reclassing them into their official final classes. I want to know what this is. What is this +1? Is this from equipment or what? Is that saying that's what he's guaranteed to gain on the next level? And why are we only getting medicine? We have not gotten any weapon drops off of these people. That is a lot of healing for a level 2 heal spell. Among the skypires, you find a note from a trainee monk. In order to advance to the higher ranks of the priesthood, we must undergo a long and unforgiving training regimen to obtain the 2 moon seals. Today, I was finally deemed worthy of the first. To obtain the other, I must give myself over to the vortex in the gardens, visiting all 4 holy stones. But in order to achieve this, I must first rid myself of earthly desires. If even a shred of desire remains within me, my body shall be scattered to the wind like the sand, and I shall never fulfill my dream. Ironically, I must rid myself of that dream to be truly free of the desire. This challenge is the final part of my training. I will face the vortex on the morrow, so I must go to bed early. Does that mean I can't, like, have any items on me? Visiting all 4 holy stones. But in order to achieve this, I must first get rid of earthly desires. A key hangs here, below it a message. Barrier Overseer rules, written in large commanding letters. Monks in charge of maintaining the barrier sigils should use this key to enter the garden from the east entrance. Make sure to return the key when you finish. As you reach out your hand to take the key, you hear a strange voice. You are surrounded. Do not take it. The precious key must remain here. They seem like low-ranking monks, but they are clearly infested with ink and not interested in what you have to say. Oh, shit. Alright, we gotta take out the priests first. Trying to figure out what I want to do here. Woo! Okay, all right, we're okay. We are okay. We have initiative. Cool. Sweet. not required. I'm so scared. Oh, good timing. Shit. Okay. This could be bad. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, the correct guesses. I think we need to call it after this one. I don't have the energy for this anymore. Jesus Christ! My stomach is like sore right now. You drive away the sinewy monks. Oh, shit! I gotta hold on to that for when he goes back to being a samurai. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Okay. We have to get Kino to level 15 so we can do the, I am gonna head back and then immediately back out, but I just want to get her to level 15 so that I can reclass the other three. Okay. Pommy, please, I'm begging you. Okay, okay, all right. And Wizard naturally increases int, so we just We're getting there. We're getting there. Where is... I can just buy one. It's fine. No, I'm gonna say, as soon as he qualifies at this point, I'm gonna just have him become a sage. Damn, Reen! Reen with the HP! My goodness, dude! Oh, he's good. He got the passive that I wanted him to get. Sweet. So after yeah, so we'll switch him over into monk real quick. After we level up Kino. Well, we want to get him level 2 monk regeneration first. But I will level him up the next time we play the game. So, right now we are just getting Kino, we're getting Kino to level up status, going back, leveling them up, and then reclassing the first 4 members of the party. They said the eastern side is where the garden entrance is. Oh, you can use up the ice staff and not have it anymore. Cool. Wish I'd known that. I thought it was just unlimited use, and now they don't have a staff. Ubagabi. Boujoupa. Okay, I'm sick of this medicine. I want actual item drops, please. You step onto the gravel of the temple garden. A gigantic barrier sigil spreads out before you. From a distance, it seemed ornate, peaceful even, but up close you see it churning and raging like a living being. Oh, kill it with fire. Easy enough. Sick of this medicine. I'm glad that we have stronger medicine now, but... Dark water gurgles before you, and a large shadow passes by occasionally. You won't be able to get down to the pond this way. That's where the koi is that we're gonna have to fight. A newly built signpost stands here. The writing on it reads, "Beware the giant insects in the garden gravel." this is calming. All right, cool. I believe this is gonna be what gets Kino to level up. Yep. All right. Almost no weapons at all. Just filling out the map a little bit. Oh. Oh. So it's like we have to visit the 4 holy stones, but they're each their own, like, miniature current. This is gonna be interesting when we come back, when we get back to this finally. Yeah, when we come back to this is gonna be very interesting. Upagami Fireball! Yum! Alright. Oh, but he's close to leveling up. I want to level him up so bad. All right, is there anyone else that's going to end up being close to level up if I level him? Feels just right, though. It feels right. We'll just go for it. All right. Chapter, manage conscripts, change class. First up, we've got Reen. Oh wait, I need to take off all their stuff. Okay. Thank God he gets to keep that as a monk. Ninja, 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 ninja. All right, she's good to go. All right, here we go. Reen, now going the way of the monk. Does he have what it takes to go back to samurai afterwards? 15, 12, 10, 10, 8, 8. As long as he gains 2 strength, he can go back to being... You know what? You know what? If that's the case, I want to level him up. I know. But I want him to get that 1 extra strength just in case we end up paying the price for it. All right. We're speedrunning this. Gotta get him to level up status, and no one else is gonna be close. All right. $7,000 EXP. So a little under 10 fights, if we're lucky. Okay. Close call, but that already got us halfway there. I'm assuming our blindness will automatically heal itself over time. Yes, it did. Okay. Damn, giving almost 1,000 EXP just for one fight. Alright, I'm hoping when we get a... I'm guessing the tower is giving you, like, all these medicines and scrolls and stuff like... Or, the gardens are giving you that. And the idea is, once you get to the tower proper, the tower will have all the equipment. All right, we are gonna play that safe. Yep. Okay. Almost there. I'm interested to see what Tez learns as a paladin. Yeah, now that I've seen how hard these guys are hitting, I'm grateful that we went ahead and changed the classes. Oh, shit. Okay. I think we can end this. Relatively fast. Oh yeah, easy, easy, easy. There we go, and that was it. That got us to level up. I wonder what the plus means. Is it like telling me that we're guaranteed to get an increase in that because of what we fought or something like that? All right, let's go back. Oh, okay. No stat increase at all. We just got the bonus. Sure. Okay, so this is suggesting he's guaranteed to gain one. So we just, when he levels up, we just need him to get 2 more intelligence. And we're ready. Where's my Panaceias? Yeah. There we go. All right. Now we can take everything off. And she's all good on all those, I believe. Yes. Ninja, 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 ninja. All right. Now it's actually time. Reen, managing to hit 13 in 2 different classes, will now temporarily become a monk before finally switching back to samurai. And all he has to do to go back to Samurai is gain 2 strength without losing more than 1 dex. He has to lose at least 2, at least 3 in every other stat except for dex. As long as he doesn't lose more than 1 in dex at any given time, we are fine. Tez, after such a long wait, is finally becoming the paladin she was always meant to be. Bone Zone, having become a stout warrior, has decided he's gonna punch shit to death. And Kino, having managed to make it this far, has earned the right to go truly down the path of the ninja. I am excited to see what happens when we finally level them back up. First, let's get their equipment put on. It's gonna be I'm so excited for when I finally get to use that on him. Yes. Okay. She finally gets to equip that. Master's Katana. Nope. All right. Nope. Okay. Oh my God, Tez. Nope, that's straight up better. And that is somehow better, and I never figured out why. Just a stick. And then armors. I do like how it shows this. This is really helpful. How is the rusty shield better than the round shield? I don't get it. Okay. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. Oh, it's gonna be so expensive when one of them finally manages to die. All right. As much as I would have enjoyed giving the sages or giving the mage more HP, I think this worked out for the best in terms of letting them become a sage in the first place. So that will do it for this one. We finally have a new squad with everyone, nearly everyone, at their final classes. The only two that still have to do one more conversion are Pommy when he finally gets the stuff required to go into a sage, and Reen, who is simply earning the ability to self-heal before finally going back to Samurai all the way to the end. But this is gonna be fun because this is like the second half of the game. When we come back to this game eventually, seeing all of these guys gain a shitload of levels during a brief excursion and getting all of these abilities all at once is going to be so fun. I'm very, very excited for it. Anyway, we're going to take a break until about 4:15, get some food, use the bathroom, whatever. And when we come back at 15 minutes after the hour, it's going to be time for Etrian Odyssey 2, everybody. I know. I feel bad that Shiv is definitely going to have the lowest HP for the remainder of the game, and my hope is that their sheer magical prowess will make up for it. If I wasn't so scared about being able to go back to being a sage, I would consider making them a monk, but I'm going to hope that Tez gets access to an ability that lets them protect the back row, and we can use that instead. I don't even know what these... I'm excited because we have two classes that I don't even know what they're going to learn, but they're going to learn a lot of stuff very quickly. Pommy, I'm counting on you, bud. I need you to get 2 more int and 1 more spirit and not fucking lose it. Please. Please, buddy. I'm begging you. Please. Well, that'll do it for this stream. Enjoy your break. I'll see you guys in half an hour. Take care until then. See you soon.